to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Konosuba Yun Yun. What does that mean?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
This gives me fire damage. Nice. Wow. There was a lot in that chest, damn. Oh, good, I made it? I made it. Okay, good. So, what time is it? It is 8 o'clock. I'm going to have a beer. And I'm going to... Oh, I am... yes, the invasion, yep. Controls for fishing, music, mouse, summon, space, stop, reverse, danger here, ping, wheel menu, social, user interface. I'm not able to fire this turret. It seems weird. Why can't I fire this turret? It seems stupid. Can't fire turret. Why can't I shoot the turrets? I'll try one more time. Battle tokens. What the hell are those? Aretha Spanklin. Oh my god. Wow, 1,000 gold in 5 minutes. That's worth it. I got an evasion cache and all that stuff. Professor M. I wasn't in the top 5. Corb, 27,000, 45,000 for Professor M. Econs, Better, Bender Rodriguez, Tokabolski, Corb XPT2. Corb XP2. Well, it was worth doing it. 5 minutes and 1,000 gold. That's worth doing every time. I'm going to do invasions a lot more in the future. It's fucking sweet. No sure. Right. I am in the middle of Merc. That's not going to go well. I shouldn't have taken this invite here. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to live, but I'm going to try. Durability doesn't matter anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I went the wrong way. Oops. Now, that's an elite chest. I wonder if I can kill the devil. No, but it's a free ride out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think I played enough New World today. Well, I want to stay on New World, but, oh, look, there's an ancient coffer at this thing. I totally spaced this. There's an ancient coffer at this fucking thing. Oh, yeah, I should always go, like, every day I should go to that thing. Is it that thing? No, it's that thing. That thing. I should always go to Wormsign Obelisk, like, every day, because there's, like, a free epic chest there. So first, there's right here, but I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have the damn. 11 when copper's 4 grand. I make good money. Oops. Gotta buy copper. Ooh, fancy shell. I made a lot of loot. Oh, sorry, I got a lot of loot today. Ooh, legendary 699 earring. That's an upgrade, I think, actually. It is, yay. Gonna have to buy diamonds. Fire harnessing. I didn't know you could get that on a so apparently I need a fire set. I didn't know that, so I've got to buy heavy plate, but I mean I didn't know. Oh, I can't do this one because I don't have the symbol. Damn it, I need to do that shit and I don't want to. It's annoying. Well, I suppose I could do that. I don't really want to. Fuck, I hate doing those. It's so annoying. I need to get teleportals like that I've missed. Like for instance that one. I want to go get that one. Oh, there's a horse race there. Maybe I should go do that, huh? I need mount stuff. Silver, silver. Hi, full. I am full, huh? Yeah, I'm full. Oh, I can put my Empress band in my Mog wardrobe. That'll fix it. Okay. Go back to it. That's a good movie. There's 2 chests here, but I can't open them, huh? Oh no, I can. Oh, I can open that. What's my eye level now? 702 is a little bit better. Hi. My voice is shot, huh? It's all good. I haven't really been talking that much tonight. No, go. No. 3, 2, 1. I didn't make it! Oh my god, this stupid race. They distracted me with this stupid race. They distracted me. It's fine. I was gonna leave to go do their stupid thing anyways. So, go home. Recall to win. $17 is CK. Nice. I love this game. It is like my favorite game now, kind of. It's weird. It just slowly grows on you, and then you're eventually like, I'm having so much fun, you know, and it's mindless, like I need it to be, and it's good. You know, it's. Oh man, I'm really full. God damn it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ah. Ooh, 758 doubloons. 800 Mystic Doubloons. That's awesome. I'm going to be able to buy, like, all the gear that I need. Ectoplasmic essence. I like his shield. His shield looks dope. That green shield. God, GeForce Now fucking owns New World. It owns it. It just runs it at 120 solid, no problem. Most of the time. Even with 500 people on the fucking screen. I'm gonna go fire life staff, I think. Oh god. Almost fell. This was it. Thank you. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Fucking right to the second. Fucking awesome. Get another 1,000 gold or whatever, yeah. I'm gonna max this game out. I'm gonna max this game. I'm gonna get all the achievements and everything. I'm gonna fucking max this game out, yo. Oh, I got a bloody velvet captain's bed. Cool. Oh, my pen's out of battery. Too loud, sorry. 4,000 gold. I was down at what? I was down to like 300 or something. Now I'm at 4,000 at the end of the night, which is insane. I have all this other crap like spicy cabbage soup and maple desk, seafoam velvet dining chair. I should become a furniture. I can make so much money. I have 1,000 doubloons. I wonder if I should go buy like a piece, I guess, now. Oh, wow. Heart Room heals me for 10%. I didn't know that. Scarhide, yay. I'm just running around looting this place, and I don't really need to do that. I should go sell a bunch of that stuff because it's worth money. Admiral Shrine. Admiral Shrine. Oh, Admiral Shrine, okay. Oh no, I can't do that because the elite chefs, I'm locked out of them. I think I shall eat my dinner. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw something in the microwave here. BRB. What happened to that plate? Oh, there it is. Ah, it's a good day. Today's the best day of my life. It's fucking awesome. It is. I got Fortnite wins. I have fun on New World. Oh, I get to crack a beer right now. I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna have a beer. It's gonna be amazing. Oh no! Oh no! I tripped my stuff. No, no. And boom, DC. Oh, the heater. The heater. Damn it. The fucking heater. Ah. Well, okay. I'm gonna pause the video since I have to go fix this. I'm sorry, guys.
Sorry
guys, I forgot to start the video.
This is my
I had to
fifth
disconnect
playthrough, so I'm pretty
because
comfortable
my
with all
power
the content.
died. Sorry.
Not all 4 of those plays.
DC. What? I couldn't do anything. You dropped my frames. Where'd this guy go? There, see? You keep dropping my frames. Why? What? I can't do anything! Ah. Oh. God, I'm not used to not being able to roll. I tapped the roll, nothing happened. Come on, that's cheating. What? Aw, your stupid big attacks are dumb. Alright, I'll use my magic now. I don't think I can sell these blues. Okay. Misa Fall. It's only 50 souls, but I should go get it. So, oh yeah, and I need to do my flasks for mana. So I can just kill him. I can just outright kill him. Watch. No, I want 1 and 3. Yep, confirm. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't get hit at all. So just I can't get hit at all. So just confirm. Yeah, just give me 4. I've got to go get my body, which is annoying. I fell. Falling was so dumb. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I can even get down there. We'll have to see. Oh god. Wait. Yeah, shouldn't my thing be here? I can't recover my souls. No. They're like 50 souls, damn it. No, no. What happened here? Oh, did I fall like too far or whatever? I don't really understand. Why can't I recover my souls? Maybe you put it back up on the cliff, I guess, is what you did? Okay, I didn't understand. Oh, for like, yeah, for fall. Yeah, for fall. I think you put them back up on the cliff, huh? That's okay. Okay, let's try to beat this dude's ass with magic. Don't fall. Damn it, that was cheating, son of a bitch. That's cheating, son of a bitch. No. What? That's cheating! That's cheating! Come on, man. He was one hit from dead. That's cheating, motherfucker. Ah. I like being this battle mage, though. Settlement storage full. What does that mean? Oh yeah, so I have to go like cycle before it'll let me do anything. Okay. Goddamn thing, I was one hit from killing him and you fucked me with a fucking alpha strike that did my entire bar. Doesn't really make sense. Why is my shit like way, way over there? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use surprise to open melee. What? Whoa! Frame drop. What the fuck was that? I died! Fall damage! God damn it, he ran me off the cliff. Son of a bitch, I almost had him again. Ah, there's always something stupid that happens. I didn't like the opening. It seems like the hitboxes are kind of fucked, you know? I'm gonna like do double hand open him for the free damage, you know? And like carve into him and then run. I've got to go to Cycle Wood. Okay, so we make a lot of timber. Oh no. Crafting is fucked right now. Why are you missing? No. Get your stand back. No! God damn it! Why does he get like 13 attacks? Come on, man. He was like, shaw, 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 shaw. I was like, when do you stop attacking and actually give me a second? For fuck's sake, man. The new world is glitched and I can't craft, which is so annoying. Now I'm full blown like stuck. Yep, crafting a temple. Well, so let's go put all that stuff away, I guess. I can't really do anything. Damn it. I don't know. I will go dump all this. Or, well, I don't know. I guess I better sell, huh? I'm gonna sell. I was so close to killing him. God damn it. Damn, dude. I want to kill this guy. Frame drop. Really bad one. Oh. What? No. Oh, please target. Please target. Oh. No! God damn it! I can't see him and in front of me. It's so annoying. I keep running off that cliff over and over again. I gotta watch the cliff. I gotta watch the cliff. God damn it. Almost had him there. The fucking cliff is so annoying. Wait, why do I have greens? Yeah, I'm just gonna crack them. Honestly, I'm just gonna crack the blues too. Barbarian, Cavalier, Sentry, Scholar, Sentry, Ranger. It's BOP. That's a rare medium, but it's BOE. What's that sound? It's that dude. Oh, I want to kill this guy. I want his souls. It would be so good. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. I fell again. It's so fucking annoying. So annoying. Ah, move. Move, move, move. Stay away from the cliff. Stay away from it. Just keep running and running. Yep. Run, 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 run. What? That's cheating! Come on, man. Move! No! That's cheating! Oh, now I'm even further. Now I'm even further. Damn it. I almost had him, too. He's such a cheater. He's such a cheater. I'll have to run a circle around him. Oh, I gotta go kill this stupid ass guy. It's fucking annoying. I don't want to get close to him at all because of that range attack. I just want to kill him. Hey, here we go. What? Whoa. Run. Yes. A 1,000 souls. It's satisfying. Now all I have to do is go back, spend the souls. It's probably like at least a level. It's probably like a level. Yeah. What did he drop? Used to gain 200 runes. Nice, those skulls I already found are really good money too. Maybe I don't need the walkthrough, but I mean, I would like a structured person to tell me where to go, frankly. Cause like my problem with this game is I kind of like carved through to the end without any guidance at all, and now I've done that. I did that. I beat the game. I have the achievement, but you know, on my Steam. But I would like this time to be a very structured playthrough where I go through what the experts think I should do. Man, that frame rate drop, that hitch is so bad. Now, I can't spend levels, which is kind of crazy, so I best just go to that town now, or I'm sorry, to that church or that belfry or whatever it is, and meet the girl, I think, because I need to meet the girl to spend souls. I don't know, maybe I do want the music, huh? Let's try the music and see how it is, and if it annoys me, I'll turn it off. I kind of want to be an archer, but I can't. Aw.
You're tarnished.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Much better. I'm gonna kill this light now. Okay. Purchase, sell.
I am of a nomadic people. Selling wares as I travel. The land has been taken. It's only tarnished. Like, let's say you're a... You know, if you can, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. Essential, really. The kit costs a bundle, but the important thing is that...
Throwing daggers. Thrown at enemies to inflict damage. For like when I'm out of mana. Cracked pot items. Arrow and bolt, but I want to buy... Oh, cool, it's a large leather shield, but I want to buy... Flask of Wondrous Physique. Waypoint Ruins. $9.59. Oh, it's a torch. I want the torch. Yeah, torch is cool.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
What? The torch is awesome.
What is it?
Oh, you can sell this stuff? Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna make any. Well, I don't know, maybe, I don't know.
For now.
What is the row of fruit for? Oh, I can make my own bone darts. Oh, this, okay, so the row of flowers make the horse feed. I'll never use those, so I'll just sell them. Okay, so that's cool. So I can make my own throwing stuff, which is actually kind of cool. Oh god, that's cool. Actually, I want that to be equipped. Yeah, and then past that is. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't think that should be on, but that should be. Oh, I lost the activity. Damn it. No. Oh well.
One of them is done. 3 of them are ongoing, but so there's a lot of moving pieces to make.
Oh, I want to get something to drink before he starts. I'll be right back.
nice. But anyway, to get started, the first thing we're going to talk about is selecting your class. And in general, for the walkthrough, we are going to suggest a Vagabond. Now, briefly, just to go through them, Vagabond is going to be quality scaling weapons. It means weapons that scale off both your strength and dexterity. And the reason I'm going to recommend that for the walkthrough is because it's going to give you the stats to use the majority of weapons you encounter in the game. And especially on a first playthrough, I think that's really valuable because you'll be able to test out a bunch of different things. You'll be able to find out what you like the most, and that's important. The Warrior, this is kind of your default dexterity class to start. Hero is your default strength class to start. Bandit is if you want to do kind of criticals and bow style of play. This is really fun, but definitely more of an advanced class. Astrologer would be your default mage class to start. Prophet, your default faith class to start. Samurai is another dexterity based class, but this one you're going to have some bleed because it has the Uchi. The Prisoner is more of a PvP oriented mage. We have higher dex and intelligence, we have an S stock, and we have some PvP oriented spells. And then Confessor is more of like a faith paladin type of start. So it's a little bit more aggressive than the Prophet, but it still has some faith type stuff. Wretch is your most basic. It starts at level 1, 10 stats across the board, and it has a club. Now in general, your starting class in Elden Ring is ultimately just going to come down to what do you want your starting stats to be, and what do you want your starting items and weapons to be. Once you get to endgame, almost nothing here is going to be relevant because your stats are going to be all over the place. So, you know, pick whatever class you're comfortable with. If you want to start with the axe, but you think you might end up being a mage eventually, then go hero. If you know 100%, I want to be a mage, I want to cast spells, then go astrologer. There is literally no wrong way to play this game, and regardless of what class you pick, you'll be able to get through it. So, my recommendation is the Vagabond, just because this is going to give us a 14 strength and 13 dex, which means there's going to be a variety of weapons that we're going to be able to use. Well, we're not going to worry about changing anything on visuals because we can change that later. Now, as for our keepsake, 100% I would recommend Stone Sword keys. The Crimson Amber Medallion isn't worth it. You level up your vigor like once, and you're getting that bonus. Lands Between Rune isn't worth it. We're going to be showing y'all where to get runes. Golden Seed, also not worth it. I've heard a lot of people saying that they, Golden Seed is the best. By the end of the game, you're going to have like 10 extra Golden Seeds if you've done all the content. So having one more at the start is really irrelevant, especially because I'm going to be taking you around and snatching up like 7 or 8 of these right at the start of the game. So I would not suggest that. We can buy these from a merchant, we can find these and buy these. Nothing here is really needed except for Stone Sword keys. And the reason for that is that these are consumables that are going to open various like fog rooms throughout the world that usually have unique treasures. And you can find them all throughout the world, you can buy them from merchants. But if there's one thing you can never have enough of, it's keys that open doors hiding rooms. So Stone Sword keys for sure. Do whatever you want for your look. Like I said, we can change that up a little bit later, so I'm not all that worried about it. And we're going to jump in. Those curious, I am playing on PS5, so I'm hoping this will be a lot smoother than my previous experience. Because this is a guide to get you through the game as well, I'm going to be skipping cutscenes and stuff. The big thing here is, you can watch all the cutscenes. A lot
smoother than my previous experience. I'm not worried about that stuff. I want to get as much information as possible packed into these videos. So pick up the finger right there. That is what you use to write messages, leave messages in the game. You can leave messages on the ground, like, stuff like this right here. Praise the Tarnished. There's a door over here. There's a unique summon behind this, but it's locked for now. We actually come back to this area later. This is known as the Chapel of Anticipation. But for now, just head this way. Now, there is going to be a starter boss here. You can try and whack him a bit if you want. This guy doesn't even need to kill you. He just needs to do some damage to you. And then after he's hit you a couple times, you end up going down, and it just transports you. So honestly, I would recommend just save time, run in, let him beat you up, whatever. Oh god, this class fat lips to start. We're gonna fix that in a second for sure. If you do manage to beat him there, you get his sword and shield, but like I said, we can come back here later. So, don't worry about it. We're going to get those weapons in this playthrough, but ultimately they're kind of irrelevant early on, so it's not really anything to worry about.
you wake up, you will now have your flask of Crimson and Cerulean Tears. These are used to heal your health and your FP. Those are the red and blue bars, respectively. The first thing I'm going to point out is this is the tutorial cave. So I don't need to do the tutorial cave, but I will still run through it real fast just for y'all. You do get a emote at the end of it. Plus this will give us a chance to knock out all the, well, let me knock out a bunch of the tutorial things real fast. So equipment, get rid of that. Inventory, get rid of that. Status, this is where you can see your stats. One important thing while you're here, if you hit help and you go to explanation, you have a detailed breakdown of what things do. So vigor is HP, fire resist, and immunity. And we can tab over here and see that immunity involves your resistance to various poisons and rot. So if you're ever confused about what a particular stat means, just go on over there. Go to the message tutorial and the multiplayer tutorial. So this cave is really just to teach you basics. You can see reset camera, lock on, remove target. The basics of this game are R1 is going to be your quick attack, R2 is going to be your heavy attack. I'm going to be providing details via PlayStation buttons, but you know, it's easy to adapt those. Your R1 is going to block when you hold it. If you tap it like I do, you get the iconic Souls jiggle. You can do this with lots of things. As for your heavy attack, you can also charge that as well. So, you know, regular heavy or charged heavy. Charged heavies in general are really good. They're going to do a bunch of stagger buildup on enemies. And one of the things that's really nice about Elden Ring that they kind of pulled from Sekiro is if you played Sekiro, you know that you can do enough damage to enemies to where you're able to get rid of this guy. Stop it. You can do enough damage to enemies where you basically get the death blow. And we have something similar to that here. We're able to posture break enemies now. So right there you saw me two-handing a weapon. Two-handing is great to get through shields, but there are a couple other things you can do to get through it. One of them is going to be a counterattack. To do that, you want to block. And after a weapon bounces off, then you're going to hit your heavy attack, R2, to do that counterattack. Now that's really strong, but keep in mind that you're really going to want an attack to bounce before you go for it. But getting it will do that stagger break like you saw right there. Now you're not going to stagger break every enemy you encounter, but you will quite a few of them. So that one ended up dying. But yeah, stagger break is really fun, but to be honest, I would not worry about doing it unless you have a great shield, because the big thing is you can do that as soon as something hits your shield. Even if it's like an arrow that hits your shield, you can go into that attack. But if the enemy hasn't bounced off, they could be doing a 1-2. So you'll try and go into that counterattack animation and you'll just get smacked in the face in the middle of it, which is why I think it's better to play that and do that play style when you are doing great shield style play. But some other things, when you jump, you have a jumping heavy, you have a jumping light attack. The jumping light attack in general is usually a sweep type of attack, whereas the jumping heavy is going to be a straight down. In terms of doing that stagger break that I talked about, we have a couple things that are really good to get that. Your jumping heavy attack, your charged heavy attack, and your counter guard. Those are going to be the main things that you should use to get those attacks off. So you can see doing it too early, you'll get booped. We need him to bounce. So you can see right there, he didn't have the bounce, and I was still able to get that counterattack. But what you'll notice is he went into an animation there to try and hit me. You know, the fact that I got that counterattack, it worked out there, but very frequently it won't. So in general, I would suggest you have an enemy bounce off if you're going to use the counterattacks. There is not one right here, but these trees in general, every time you see these out in the world, they're going to have a seed. So just keep your eye out for those as you play and run around, and that's how you get most of your seeds. So this is a grace site. These serve as the bonfires for the game. And this is what the Stone Sword Key is for. You can see we have these little imp statues. I would not suggest opening this right now. This is known as the Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. There is some good stuff in there, but at this point in the game, we don't want to try and tackle that. We could get through it, but if I remember correctly, I believe there's a sea beast at the end. The Dragon Communion Seal's in there, which is great for arcane-style casting builds, but that's all stuff much later down the line, so don't worry about it for now. multiplayer item. And here we are, out in Limgrave. So first thing we're going to do is head on over here, hit the Grace, and we're going to talk to Varl. Now this guy is related to a pretty interesting quest line. In general, anytime you meet NPCs, I would suggest talking to them until they've exhausted their dialogue, because you usually can't advance quests unless you've advanced dialogue completely.
Oh, good. I can pause it.
You may all start. It will leave a little.
Like I said, this is a walkthrough. I'm not going through all the dialogue. You know, I want y'all to enjoy the lore and whatnot in your own playthrough, but we got a lot to cover. So go on over here. This is going to be the summoning pool. This is super useful. It basically sends your signs to a bunch of areas nearby, so just a higher chance of finding people to fight or finding people to co-op with. Now we have the tree sentinel right there. Ignore him for now. You can try and fight him. I wouldn't recommend it. We're going to run straight on over to the church, which is just up ahead.
I love this game. Now that it's not on EAC and I can play other games while I'm playing it.
Some starter blacksmithing stuff here. Talk to this merchant.
I am Carly.
There's a couple things we're going to want from him. We can't afford all of it right now, but go ahead and just pick up the crafting kit. We're going to come back to him later. Crackpots are good, telescope is good, and the cookbooks are also good. We could get a torch while we're here too. Never go wrong with a torch. Put that tutorial out of the way. Now, since this is going to be a quality build, one of the first things we're going to do is, well, we don't have any, but we're going to have mainly all healing. It might be worthwhile to have one blue just for doing summons and whatnot, but I wouldn't go past that. If you're doing a casting build, you're going to want more of the blue flasks, but that's a different story. So quick breakdown on our stats and our priorities here for this character. Big is our health, we want tons of it. Mind increases our mana, our FP casting bar. We're not going to need a lot of that here. Endurance is our stamina and equipment weight. We need lots of that. Strength and dex are our two main stats. Intelligence, faith, and arcane we're going to largely ignore. Intelligence is for sorceries, faith for incantations, arcane is for unique effects like bleed, as well as item discovery. But the first thing we want to do is lower our equipment weight. So looking over on the right side of the screen where it says equipment load, you notice that when we have this on, we have heavy load. And when we do heavy load, we have this really fat, slow roll. And yeah, you could play like that, but honestly, the thing is, when you roll in games like this, you have something known as iframes or invulnerability frames. And so having a faster roll is going to give you more iframes, you recover faster, and there's less of a chance that you get hit. I would suggest always being at least a medium roll. Now, if you drop off everything, you can see we're now at a light load, and now our character is very zippy. So don't necessarily feel like, oh, you know, I need armor. Armor is good. Like, yeah, armor can be good, but to be honest, armor is mainly going to be for fashion in this game. Another thing is we can always see what damage we're going to do with a weapon if we meet the stat requirements. So look in here. Longsword is right hand armament 1. This is right hand armament 2. If I hit triangle, you can see the attack power over there, 125 and 145. Now, if I two-hand the weapon by holding triangle and tapping R1, I can go again, and I can see now it's 135 and 152. And the reason for that is when you're two-handing a weapon, you are getting 1.5 times your strength. And this is important because let's say you find a weapon that requires 30 strength for you to use. If you two-hand it, you can get away with only having 20 strength. So when you find these weapons that have really high requirements on strength, that's something to keep in mind. This does not apply, unfortunately. It's the stabbing halberd. I don't like that animation. This does not apply to dexterity or anything else. Strength is the only thing that gets that bonus. But so from here, the first thing we're going to do is run on up north to another grace. You can kill these dudes if you want, but I would suggest just ignoring them for now. More than anything, we want to get access to our horse and access to our maiden. Now right there, that kind of obelisk in the center of this area, that is where we're going to get the map. And we are going to want to get that, but we'll grab our horse first, and then we'll run on over there. So go ahead and race at this grace site. And our maiden's going to show on up. You're going to talk to her, run through her dialogue, and accept.
I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot.
This is how you level up. If you say refuse, you're not going to level up. So don't do that.
Use it. It will some torrent.
Now you'll notice it's nighttime. I would suggest turning off nighttime for now. In nighttime, there's additional enemies that'll come out in the world.
Oh, really?
Usually,
I did not know that.
Bats, your giant kind of undead things like skeletons and ghouls and whatnot.
I did not know that.
But the bigger thing is there's certain bosses. What is going on here? Let's play the game pros. Awesome. Gotta love it when things freeze mid walkthrough. But like I was saying, nighttime, aside from those changes, there are also unique bosses that will only appear at night. And we're going to be covering those, but right now we have just started. We don't have any levels. I would suggest not fighting those things yet. So we're going to transition things back to either morning or daytime, I guess whatever color palette you prefer on the world. And then we're going to do a quick loop running around grabbing a couple different things now that we have our horse. So we're going to go ahead and pass time. Let's make it morning.
It's rendering is what
And
it's
now that
doing.
we have the waifu and the ability to level, well, first thing I like to do is this. We're going to go to equipment here. Right over here, let me remove that. I don't like having that on. On the down slot, I like to put my horse. No, that's weird. It didn't say that I talked to her. Well, that's okay. We can fix that real fast. Go talk to Melina.
Have you then it summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent to treat him with.
There we go. So back to where I was. These are the pouch items, and this basically gives you a secondary set of items. So your normal items, you hit down to cycle through them, and then you're going to hit square to use them. With this though, when we hold triangle, it pulls up an alternate set that we can hit using left, down, up, and right. In general, you can tap it, so like if I just triangle and down, like you didn't even see the menu pop up, but you'll see that I now have my stuff. So real fast, we're just going to grab this thing. We're going to grab two graces actually, and we're going to warp. So snag this. And since they didn't aggro me, I'm going to go ahead and warp down here. Actually, it would have made sense to just... Okay, night again. So go ahead over here. Talk to Ronnie.
I was offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral spirit named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Oh no, am I throwing daggers, I guess? Yes, I am. Damn it. Oh, right. The pouch. Okay. See, it like renders. I think it's rendering. And as it renders, it like sucks. Oh, it's hitching like more often than not. Look at it. It's hitching so badly. Why? Oof.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it, from ash and return to the Erdtree. The spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. How long will it be before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the...
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back. Goodbye.
Torrance.
She's going to show up after you have access to Torrent, and she's going to give you the Spirit Calling Bell, which will let you summon spirits. You can't summon them everywhere, but there are a lot of places that you can summon spirits, and it's going to really help with boss fights. So talk to her until she disappears. Go on and put your spirits on. I like putting my spirits on my left and right. So put that on, Lone Wolf Ashes. Let's see. Got map. Okay, so now we're gonna warp back over here, and you can see the map has been unveiled from us grabbing that thing in the center of the Gatefront Ruins. And now there is a bunch of things that we're gonna want to do. We're gonna do a quick loop here. Got map. Okay, so now we're gonna warp back over here, and you can see the map has been unveiled from us grabbing that thing in the center of the Gatefront Ruins. And now there is a bunch of things that we're going to want to do. We're going to do a quick loop here. Once again, we're just going to pass time so it's not nighttime. And don't worry about this, we're going to clear all this stuff, but the first thing I like to do is we want to unveil a bunch of different things on the map. So we're just going to ride on through. Ignore that little shiny for now. This guy's going to jump down and try to smash you. What we're doing right now is getting you basically some starter type stuff. So we're going to get you set up with a easy farm. We're going to get a lantern. We're going to get a couple braces, maps unlocked, extra seeds for more healing, all of those goodies. So we have a golden seed right here. After that, we're going to turn to the right, and right here in this field, we're going to grab this. That's another smithing shard to upgrade with. After that, we head north again. This little shack right there. We're going to talk to that NPC, but first, grab the stone sword key, go on and talk to her and burn through her dialogue.
Only to have did you know them?
Get an emote.
You're willing to leave and heading to Stormvale Castle. Enticed by that may I don't have your. It's scary, you know. I want to know nothing.
Just keep talking to her.
You know, can you tell?
She's going to give you a spirit jellyfish, who's quite nice.
It'll be glad. It was a
Spirit jellyfish? Stone sword key.
Shiny for now. This guy's going to jump down and try. What we're doing, east right? That we head north again. This little shack right there. We're going to talk to that NPC, but first, grab the stone sword key, go on and talk to her and burn through her dialogue.
everyone only to have did you know them? Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, You become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
Remote.
You're willing to make me and heading to Stormvale Castle. Enticed
You're all
by
on your own,
well,
are
that
you?
makes I don't have your
It's
heading to
scary,
Stormvale
you know,
Castle.
I want to on nothing.
Enticed by the one
Just
in
keep
the white
talking to her.
mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider. Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this? The poor thing deserves, and it'll be glad of your... It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you tell them I love them? And that I'm finally getting the hang of this whole... It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I love, I'm finally getting... It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I love them. And that...
She's gonna give you spirit jellyfish, who's quite nice.
It'll be glad. It was a pleasure to... Oh, tell them I love them finally get... It was a pleasure... Oh.
Okay, so her dialogue's done. Do not miss this. You'd actually need that jellyfish summon for a puzzle later in the game. So go on and grab the Grace. And after she moves to the main hub, she's actually going to drop a seed. So we're going to be picking that up later, but just keep in mind there's going to be a seed here. So after that, east for the War Master. I'm going to mark some stuff. We want to go pretty much right here. And as this is how you level. You can kill these dudes if you want, but I would suggest just ignoring them for now. More than anything, we want to get access to our horse and access to our maiden. Now right there, that kind of obelisk in the center of this area, that is where we're going to get the map. And we are going to want to get that.
Ew. You hitch all the time, and I don't know why. You're like hitching really fucking badly.
Have our horse first, and then we'll run on over there. I'll have my stuff.
Have you Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will.
Go through them, and then you're going to hit square to use them. With this, though, when we hold triangle, it pulls up an alternate set that we can hit using left, down, up, and right. In general, you can tap it, so like if I just triangle and down, like you didn't even see the menu pop up, but you'll see that I now have my stuff. So real fast, we're just going to grab this thing. We're going to grab 2 graces, actually, and we're going to warp. So snag this. And since they didn't aggro me, I'm going to go ahead and warp down here. Actually, it would have made sense to just... Okay, ignite again. So go ahead over here. Talk to Ronnie. Places that you can't. Go on and put your spirits on. I like putting my spirits on my left. Let's see. Warp. And now there is a bunch of things that we're going to want to do. We're going to do a quick loop here. Once again, we're just going to pass time so it's not nighttime. And don't worry about this, we're going to clear all this stuff, but the first thing I like to do is we want to unveil a bunch of different things on the map. So we're just going to ride on through, ignore that. It's going to give you spirit.
It was a pleasure.
Picking that up later, but just keep in mind there's going to be a seed here. So after that, we're going to go east for the War Master. I'm going to mark some stuff. We want to go pretty much right here. And as we're running, if you see anything in the field, pick it up. These little skulls, when you run over them with your horse, they'll crack. Grab another grace. If enemies are pursuing you, you can always activate a grace, and then you can rest at it as long as you're not actively in combat. Like with
Let me ask
Talk to
you,
him.
does your despite
Tell him I.
Oh God. I love this game. I low-key love this game when I don't have the pressure to beat it when it's current. I can just play it how I want to play it.
not seen you before? Name's Bernal. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order? Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you. Now's the time to...
And this guy has a bunch of different Ash awards you can pick up, so if any of these sound good, pick them up. Now, I will say that this guy has a legendary weapon. It is one of the armaments you need for your platinum. Now, you can kill this guy right now and get it, but there's a rather long quest chain that he's involved in, and towards the end of it, he's going to invade you, and you can kill him then and get it. So, you know, if you really want to just get the weapon now, get it out of the way, go for it. I will say that you will lock yourself out of getting the Bloody Wolf armor. So that armor from the Bloody Wolf class or the Bloody Knight or whatever it was in the network test, the one you've seen in all of the promotional art, if you kill this guy now, you cannot get that armor. So just food for thought. I would suggest waiting.
Well, there's no road.
Okay, so do that, go this way, and then we're going to go this way. So what we're going to want to do here, we're getting some quick upgrade mats. We're just going to head south. Way. And then we're going to go this way. So what we're going to want to do here, we're getting some quick upgrade mats. We're just going to head south. And you can see there's some giants here. We just want to run past one, get them to look at us, and then go hang out by the statue. Run on over to that other marker. Drive by, loot thief.
What? Come on! What? Just go. Ugh, hitching all the time. Whoa. What's that sound?
Get hit, just keep running. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. There's an item in this camp right here, but these guys can overwhelm you, so just be a little careful if you're going to snag the exalted flesh. And then we want to run up this cliffside.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
So talk to this guy.
I just give and I'll point dally. Give it your all.
Oh! God damn it. Beast Crest Heater Shield. Oh, get out. Oh. Whoa. So if you're not combat, you can just teleport, which is insane. Ugh. The hitching is fucking terrible.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
Nice.
Hello? Anyone? Ah. Well played, good son. Well played. Oh, that... Hello? Can you hear me? Don't dally. Help me. Give it your all. I'm stuck. Hello? Hear me? Help me. Hello? I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
So talk to this guy.
Oh, I am
just
Alex.
and I'll don't dally. Give it your all.
Give him a couple whacks.
Just give me and I'll pop clean out.
Don't dally. Give it your all, I say. Ah. Well played, good son. Well played. Oh, that mighty word of yours, woman. Well, aye. Once again, pleasure is I journey to the east. beyond these lands. Well, I'm out.
Aye. Thank you.
I'm heading to Redmayne
As a token of my appreciation,
Alright, so we have run through his dialogue. There is fall damage in the game, but it's deceptive, so the best piece of advice I can give is you're going to have
Once
to get
again,
a feel for how far you can go with your horse.
I and beyond
But at that
these
point, we're gonna
lands
rest
lie the
right here.
scarlet, rot-blighted Caled wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmayne Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Oh, really? Ah, damn it. Fucking annoying.
I'm heading eastward to Redmayne Castle. I've heard that.
Alright, so we have run through his dialogue. There is fall damage in the game, but it's deceptive, so the best piece of advice I can give is you're going to have to get a feel for how far you can go with your horse. But at that point, we're going to rest right here. And this is where we are going to wrap up. So, to give you an idea of where we're going to move forward from here, in the next episode, we're going to swing through this region, and we're going to swing through the region right below here, just to grab some more items. After we get all of those things, then we're going to actually start hitting Limgrave properly and knocking out all the stuff here. But what we're going to do in the next episode is really get what I would consider to be an... What is happening, y'all? Welcome back to episode 2 of the walkthrough. So this time around, we're going to be knocking out the eastern portion of Limgrave, which can be known as the Mistwood, and the southern portion, which can be known as the Weeping Peninsula. So there's a pumpkin head on the bridge. Go ahead and ignore this guy for now. We just want to run past him. And there's going to be two more smithing stones we'll pick up right there. We're going to keep on heading this way over towards Summon Water Village. We're going to be hitting this area a little bit later, but there is a boss here that has a key item we need for a quest in addition to... let's go on and talk to D real fast. This guy is going to go to the hub in a little bit. You can just talk to him. It doesn't really matter if you talk to him, you can still complete his quest. But yeah, he has a key item, and in addition to that, this one in particular has a pretty nice summon for stones we'll pick up right there. And we're going to keep on heading this way over towards Summon Water Village. We're going to be hitting this area a little bit later, but there is a boss here that has a key item we need for a quest in addition to... let's go on and talk to D real fast. This guy is going to go to the hub in a little bit. You can just talk to him. It doesn't really matter if you talk to him, you can still complete his quest. But yeah, he has a key item, and in addition to that, this one in particular has a pretty nice summon.
I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. The village here has been touched by death. And worse yet, it is home to a mariner. If you value your life, then go no further.
Oh no. Oh! Whoa. Where the hell did they come from? Whoa! Fucking skeletons.
The village here has turned back.
I see.
For early game, it's going to summon these 2 skeletons that will keep respawning over and over unless something hits them after they're already down, which most bosses and NPCs won't. So they're definitely a really solid summon choice because they last. So while we're going to be ignoring him, we're not going to be ignoring everything that's here. And what we want to do is stay to the right side of the ruins. And you can see over there on the left that gravestone icon. That is the Ashen icon. That's the summon, meaning that we can summon up our dudes. We're not going to summon them up and try to actually fight this guy. You want to go over here, and when you see the turtles, you know you're in the right area. We're going to use our first stone sword key. Now, even if you didn't start with the stone sword keys, we picked one up. Just bosses and NPCs won't, so they're definitely a really solid summon choice because they last. So while we're going to be ignoring him, we're not going to be ignoring everything that's here. And what we want to do is stay to the right side of the ruins, and you can see over there on the left that gravestone icon. That is the Ashen icon. That's the summon, meaning that we can summon up our dudes. We're not going to summon them up and try to actually fight this guy. We want to go over here, and when you see the turtles, you know you're in the right area. We're going to use our first stone sword key. Now, even if you didn't start with the stone sword keys, we picked one up back at the hut where we met the lady in the last episode, so you should still be good. But you can kill these turtles if you want for turtle flesh. It's used for crafting a couple different things. The real reason we came here is to pop this chest open and get ourselves a juicy first talisman, the green turtle talisman. This is going to boost your stamina recovery speed. For my Souls veterans, you may also know this as the Chloranthy ring. Super useful item, almost regardless of what build you're on. You know, you can never go wrong with stamina regeneration. So from here, we're going to head south, and once we get... For my Souls veterans, you may also know this as the Chloranthy ring. Super useful item. The reason we came here is to...
Ew.
And get ourselves a juicy first talisman, the green turtle talisman. This is going to boost your stamina recovery speed. For my Souls veterans, you may also know this as the Chloranthy ring. Super useful item, almost regardless of what build you're on. You know, you can never go wrong with... stamina regeneration. So from here, we're going to head south, and once we get to the cliff edge, we can ignore this guy. This is going to be a cerulean scabbard. You can always tell based on the color. The red ones, and not just the orb, but the scarab itself. The red ones are going to replenish your flasks. The blue ones will replenish your other flasks. So keep an eye on what color the scarab itself is to know if you're going to get an item out of it. So I'm just going to come... right here, I'm going to grab these things real fast. Now, we're not going to be immediately popping all of these runes for levels. In general, what I like to save runes for is when I'm short. So what I mean by this is, as we're playing through content, let's say that we're about to go into a boss battle and we're like 1,000 runes short of getting a level. That's when we're going to use this stuff. We're going to use it, we're going to get enough so that we can grab our level, and then that'll just make things a lot more comfortable. So we're going to grab that, head south, runes for tombs. We're going to go down. And that'll just make things a lot more comfortable. So we're going to grab that, head south, runes for tombs. We're going to go down and grab our short of getting a level. Let's for immediate scarab itself is to know if you're going to get an item out of it. So we're just going to come right here, scarab ones, and not just cerulean scabbard. You can always tell based on the color. The red ones, and not just the orb, but the scarab itself. The red ones are going to replenish your flasks. The blue ones will replenish your other flasks. So keep an eye on what color the scarab itself is to know if you're going to get an item out of it. So we're just going to come right here. I'm going to grab these things real fast. Now, replenish your flasks. The blue ones will replenish your other flasks. So keep an eye on what color the scarab itself is to know if you're going to get an item out of it. So we're just going to come right here. I'm going to
$4,400 runes.
Now, we're not going to be immediately popping all of these runes for levels. In general, what I like to save runes for is when I'm short. So what I mean by this is, as we're playing through content, let's say that we're about to go into a boss battle and we're like 1,000 runes short of getting a level. That's when we're going to use this stuff. We're going to use it, we're going to get enough so that we can grab our level, and then that'll just make things a lot more comfortable. So we're going to grab that, head south, runes for tombs. We're going to go down for a shiny that has Sacred Blade. He should be this way, I believe. Where is Mr. Sacred Blade at? It's near the church. There's the church. I can hear him. There he is. So this is a Spirit Spring jump. These will boost you on up, but they'll also soften your fall when you jump towards them. You can see how I kind of have like a wind aura swirling around my horse. If you see that, you're in the clear. But go on and kill this guy. Soft. Just the church. this way, I believe. Where is Mr. Sacred Blade at? It's near the church. There's the church. I can hear him. There he is. So this is a spirit spring jump. These will boost you on up, but they'll also soften your fall when you jump towards them. You can see how I kind of have like a wind aura swirling around my horse. You see that, you're in the clear. So go on and kill this guy. That's going to give us Sacred Blade, and this is a super, super useful Ash of War for the early game catacombs, because it's going to give you holy damage, which will allow you to kill the skeletons in one hit. After that, we're going to run into this church. Just to show where we're at on the map, here's the church, there's Summon Water Village. Ash of War for the early game catacombs, because it's going to give you holy damage, which will allow you to kill the skeletons in one hit.
Cool.
After that, we're going to run into this church. But they'll also soften your fall when you jump towards them. You can see how I kind of have like a wind aura swirling around my horse. You see that, you're in the clear. So go on and kill this guy. That's going to give us Sacred Blade, and this is a super, super useful Ash of War for the early game catacombs, because it's going to give you holy damage, which will allow you to kill the skeletons in one hit. After that, we're going to run into this church. Just to show where we're at on the map, here's the church, there's Summon Water Village. We're going to get our Flask of Wondrous Physic. This thing is super, super awesome, one of my favorite additions to the game. It's a mix and max potion where you can pick exactly what you want, what effects you want in the potion from things you find out in the world. And then it's single use, but still just like a really cool item, you know? Make your own potion. I love it.
Oh, half a max HP, cool. Ah, very good. So I get another heal. Yeah, this was really good.
Okay, from here, we are going to go northeast. And right here. This is the game. It's a mix and max potion where you can pick exactly what you want, what effects you want in the potion from things you find out in the world. And then it's single use, but still just like a really cool item, you know? Make your own potion. I love it.
Sacred Tear.
Okay, from here, we are going to go...
No. Oh, yeah. Sacred Tear is, oh, increase amount. Oh, I use a Sacred Tear. Oh, it's a Sacred Tear. He didn't say a word and I missed it. No. No. Don't. Get me in, Hoss. Jesus Christ.
Northeast.
So I have a talk to Melina thing. For some reason, I'm gonna do it just to get it out of the way. Itchy.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Right here in this water, it's going to be a teleporter. I'll go on and take this, and this is going to lead us across the map into an area where we probably don't belong, but we're going to go anyway. Okay, from here, we're going to go northeast. And right here in this water, it's going to be a teleporter. I'll go on and take this, and this is going to lead us across the map into an area where we probably don't belong, but we're going to go anyway. Now, those of you that play the network, test, I'm sure you remember. Now, those of you that played the network test, I'm sure you remember how awesome Beast Claw was. Super cool ability. This is the NPC you get that from. But to get Beast Claw, you need to feed him a bunch of death roots. The death roots drop from the Mariners, and there's a couple other locations throughout the world that have them. But that guy at Summon Water Village that we could have fought, killing him is going to get us the item we need to give to this guy. But there's no reason to interact with him right now. We can't, you could interact with him right now, but don't worry about it. Do not try fighting this gargoyle. He will absolutely beat your ass at this point in the game. He does drop a really nice sword for faith builds, though. Has a really cool weapon art. I used it a lot in my own playthrough. Grab the seed, and I would not suggest trying to fight these guys right now. They can basically instant kill you. We're just gonna keep hauling this way, and we're trying to run to that grace you see right there. In fact, we're not going to be fighting like anything out here. Just gonna put this. There is a Ash of War you can get from a shiny ball over there, but at this point in the game, it's going to take you a lot of hits to kill it, so I wouldn't recommend it. So as we rest, she is going to show up. Go ahead and run through her dialogue. She's going to take us to the round table hold.
I can take gathering place. Very well, I am. Forgive me.
So we're not actually going to do anything in round table hold just yet.
You
We're gonna come back here later, but think of this as your central hub. So you can see an icon on the left. That means you can't attack here, so don't worry about accidentally killing any NPCs. But yeah, we got other stuff we're gonna do, so we're not even worried about that right now. We're gonna jump back out over here to the
had your measure
bridge.
from the very start, whereas I merely pretended.
After we've
There
done
is
our
but
loop
one
around
other
and grabbed all the
thing
starter stuff,
I can do to
then we'll
offer
go
you
right ahead.
guidance. I can
So
take you
next,
to the
what we're gonna
round
do
table
here-
hole, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
after we have done our loop around and about that right now, we're going to jump back out over here to the...
I've always wanted to do this. I've wanted for 2 years, to return to this game and play it like on a walkthrough basis and get everything done. You know, I wish I could do it on my actual copy, but easy anti-cheat people suck dick and ruin the fucking industry. So now I'm doing it on a torrented copy. I have to be so careful with this save. At the end of each day, I should back up the save. I should like shortcut the file and then back up the save to my D drive every time that I'm done playing. Because I'm scared of not remembering and deleting this save. If I reformat, I'll delete the save, which is just fucking terrifying, frankly. Yes, I was going to come here. Strengthen armament. We're gonna do this first. Yep, nice. Oh, you know, I could just, well, I mean, 50, it does no damage, so I guess, yeah, the torch isn't really a viable thing, but I could improve the torch. It'd be fun to have the torch be the only melee weapon I use. No, I need a weapon, it's funny. That's okay, I'll get one from his walkthrough. I don't want to spend smithing stones. I picked up a scripture. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, improving the shield, really. Oh, additional items for the smithing stones. Okay. Yeah. And now we're going to empty out this vendor. Ah.
Wait. Weren't you... Well, you're back.
Okay, I finally sold all those crappy BOEs. I want to go to Everfall and see if it finally fixed the crafting. Yeah, I want to buy anything that I don't have. I want to buy out the vendor. See, I like the glyphs because they help you get through the vendor. See, yeah, the chain armor, huh? Yeah, the chain armor might be an upgrade. I don't know.
Nice to do business.
I'm gonna bring my mic a little closer here. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize it had gotten so far away. There we go. Alright, so, okay, I'm in Everfall, and I want to... One nice thing about the Elden Ring, though, is it, like, you know, it's it'll just run forever. It's not an online game. It won't disconnect or screw me or anything like that.